Hello everyone, it's Progs, and today we're going to make a game for multiple jams, or rather we have 2 weeks for that, so for now it's okay, but it's going to be an experience. So what game jams are we going to participate in? I'm just going to transition, poof, and basically I'm on itch.io, IO, jams not submitted, joined, here. And we have the no art jam, we have the Metroidvania jam, Metroidvania month. Oh, 4 jams. Oh, it's actually 4 jams. Holy shit. Okay, I'm actually participating in 4 jams at the same time. It's amazing. And yeah, Metroidvania month, Metroidvania month supper, no art jam, and Acerola Jam. So the Acerola Jam just started, as you can see. And the theme, what's the theme? Aberration. Oh, holy shit. Oh no. Oh, it's so, yes! Okay, so the theme is compatible. The theme is really compatible. Okay, just 1 2 1 2, can you hear me? Oh, home, got the Kurunuka. And okay, the heart. Oh, holy shit! I forgot my. I didn't plug in my speakers, my earpods, yeah, kind of stuff. Oh, get closed. Okay, I think it's okay now. Good luck. Okay. Good luck for translate. It's my 3rd month. Yay! Well, welcome back. And yeah, aberration. So for those who aren't familiar with aberration, it's like just this kind of effect, okay? So for example, you have the chromatic aberration. Oh, there are different meanings actually. So for example, it can be some kind of monster, I guess. Oh, not in now. Oh, okay. A departure from what is normal, usual, or expected. Okay, that's good. And okay, an aberration, a chromatic aberration is, this effect, or maybe, yeah, this effect, I guess. When you can see, the difference between the left and the right peak is that there is some chromatic aberration here. You can see like some colors just being divided. So yeah, I've paid for that. Yeah, I know. Oh, you must translate Sakapus. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Then Sakapus. What's Sakapus? It's a bag of. It's a bag of what? I don't even know. Puce. How do you say? Bag of puce? Chatto. A flea bag. Oh, is that? If I search for. Okay. Okay. It's flea bag. It isn't the same in in French, right? It's supposed to be a kind word, but yeah. Okay, so well, the game jam. We have 3 game jams. So the Acerola just started, right? At 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. The theme is aberration. Of a new abnormal. This is a Strux reference. Oh, okay. A departure from what is normal, usual, or expected. Typically one that is unwelcome. Okay, that's the sense. So it's not chromatic aberration. A literal interpretation of this theme involves the abnormal outcome of something measurable, such as chromatic aberration. Oh, okay, it's working. It's working. A defective lens causing abnormal refraction, or perhaps unexpected change in the flow of time, a temporal aberration. Oh, okay. The abstract interpretations of this theme are endless, of course, and I don't think it's possible to take it too far. You could also capture the sinister undertones of this word's definition as a certain piece of media, like I described. Oh, there's a... okay. Supernatural beings as aberrations. Yeah, monsters. And welcome entities you wouldn't expect to exist. This theme is all about defying expectations, literally and abstractly, as well as getting really pretentious. Side notes, if your idea is chromatic aberration, you probably aren't going to win unless you're insanely goated. Emotional damage. Okay. So yeah, I'm supposed to make the jam alone, and there's a prize, potentially. Ideally, I'd like to, be able to fight for the prize, even if I don't get it. So, I'm not going to do just chromatic aberration. Damn! I'm going to search aberration. What can I find? I can't ask ChatGPT because AI, yeah, strictly forbidden. AI generated art, code, music, or anything else. I guess I could ask ChatGPT for that, because it's not in the game, right? Yeah, it's generated assets, so AI is okay. If it's about other things, okay, I won't search much. I need to make a GDD. So we are going to, well, you're going to see the process, the whole process of making a game, from the GDD and repository, Git repository, to the submission and everything. Add a channel point reward for translate in English slash French. Could be a good idea. I don't know if you can do that. And copilot for code is allowed? No, it's not allowed. It's not allowed. Yeah, copilots. It's not allowed. So sorry, Azroto. But I don't know if you wanna join the Acerola Jam. But if you do, it's not allowed. Not a suspicious thing to ask. Okay. Anyway, that was the Acerola Jam. We checked that. Next, there is no art jam. So the concept is simple, no art. So it's okay because I can't do art anyway, even if I try. So it's okay. As you can see, the end of the submission is a bit later, but it's okay. And then there is a Metroidvania month that is continuing into the Super Metroidvania month. So it's the same game jam. But basically, yeah, it's that. And the theme is ancient. I don't remember where it is, but ancient, yeah, here. And we also have to check the different things on what we are going to be rated. So, enjoyment, execution, and sensory, and Metroidvania. Okay. Here, what is it about? Gameplay, presentation, theme, and originality. So, okay, I'm going to make a document about that. So to start, TDD. We have 3 game jams. No art. Jam. So it's not really only a GDD, it's just a document to do my things, but Metroidvania month and no month. Okay. And Acerola Jam. So Indie Jam. Oh, holy shit. But it's going to be finished before I, you know. And the theme is fishing. Yeah, I saw it fun. My friends actually wanted to make a fishing game instead of my graduation project, so I told them about it. So no, a jam. So constraints. Plutôt, yeah. I'm talking French and English. I'm mixing both, but it's okay. It's fine. So no art. Another constraint is it's a Metroidvania because of the Metroidvania month. That's the rule, and I'm rated on that. Optional theme, Ancient. Du coup, okay, so it's optional. So, okay, I can copy and paste. Optional theme, Ancient. So it's optional. I'm not forced to do it, so it's good. That's great. And what else? Yeah, the Acerola. So aberration. And it's not only chromatic aberration. That's important because I can't win if I do that. Okay. Now, what am I going to be rated on? It's important because I have to focus on that, right? No art. So no art, I don't really care for now. So enjoyment. Sensory. Execution. It's a bit similar, but okay, it's a bit overlapping, but it's okay. And Metroidvania, it's okay. Metroidvania. And then there's also the Acerola Jam, which is gameplay, presentation, theme, and originality. And then there is the No Art Jam with 6 people who joined. That's good, that's great. And enjoyment, creativity, and presentation. So it's basically what I already have. Yeah. Yeah, okay, nice. So basically we have that. Poof. So. Now I have to make the idea of a game. I make a game for the No Art Jam. Yay! Nice. Maybe. It's okay, even if it's short, you know? So first I'm going to base the idea of my game on the fact that it's a Metroidvania, right? Because that's a world genre, and we can put aberration in a Metroidvania. And we can also not put art in that, so it's okay. So my game is a Metroidvania. My game is... So for now, I'm just making IDs. It's basically just IDs. So it's a Metroidvania. Maybe a rhythm game, okay. So it's a Metroidvania where I control. So the thing is, the thing is, what is it? Yeah, I have to not use art. So what I was thinking was like the player is some kind of circle. If you see what I mean, where the player is a circle and just going to check that about the theme quickly. Okay. It's a 2D Metroidvania, important. So it's a platformer also. I'm going to use the code I made for my previous game jam. The player is a circle. What else? I was thinking of doing like black and white things or with colors and kind of things. So basically my base idea for the Metroidvania and No Art Jam was that can I open like whiteboard? Yeah. True. I'm going to make some drawings because it's important to know how it would be like. Okay. Just black. Okay. Good. So basically, there's a world. It's a Metroidvania, so you have different, paths. And you are a little circle. So the color palette has to be made well. And basically you can, for example, unlock some new skills. For example, the light skill that makes you able to walk on lights or this kind of thing. Or the fire things, and that changes the color of your character also. Fire thing that makes you able to throw fire, or I don't know. And it's a Metroidvania where you have enemies. So I really like Souls games. So I want to make a Souls boss or something like that. A game which takes place in a Microsoft Wild. It's really an aberration. But yeah, little enemies, so maybe not... I don't know, what kind of shape should it take? I don't know. So there are some ideas, if you want, in the No Art Jam. Here. Pac-Man, Tetris, Snakes, Tomorrow Was Alone, Shapes and Beats, etc. And basically, Thomas Wasserlon is nice to get some ideas, so it's only cubes, sadly. But there isn't much, okay. And just shapes and bits. I think I could get some ideas for enemies. Okay, I don't. Maybe if I generate something procedurally, I could do that. Yeah, because I don't really want my enemies to be just circles or squares or this kind of thing. I want them to have a more complex shape, but at the same time, a bit tricky. So if I search for fractals, there's this kind of things, as you can see. Okay, just a second, Azroto. Be right back. Here. Anyway. So maybe, I don't know if fractals are the way to go. I think to start the game, I'm just going to, like, use triangles. But as you can see, you can make, like, some pretty good effects for attacks and this kind of thing. You should take a bottle of water and have a lot of channel points. Oh, I have a lot. Okay. I'm just going to have my glass here. Anyhow, the player is a circle. And what else? Aberration. I can also generate ideas with ChatGPT, but yeah, I don't think it was a good idea to. I prefer not using ChatGPT for the idea for this game jam because of the Acerola. I'm just going to go on Wikipedia. That deviates from the normal way. Okay. Oh, I think I can like that, but I don't. Okay, I don't think it's what should be. Okay. Abomination, Bible. Okay, and freak. So the problem is that to make an aberration, you need to have some context, and with only colors, it's a bit complicated to do that. So I'm trying to think aberration. It could be if you're in a black and white world, the aberration could be color, right? As simple as that. But I still want to have colors. So the aberration can be colors. What could the aberration be? Okay, going to check back on that. Acerola. Departure from what is normal, usual, or expected. So, what can be an aberration? I think it's a question I have to ask. What can be an aberration? So, an enemy? the player. Oh, that's made me just typing that made me have an idea. But okay, it can be the adventure. So yeah, it can be, well, other than a player or an enemy, it can be an NPC, like just someone that talks. An action, and I think that's mostly it. Okay, yeah, I think that's mostly it. Okay, so if it's an enemy, an aberration, is there something else? I think that's all, right? So, okay, an enemy. It can be a boss. Okay, it can be the boss. It can be all enemies. Oh, it can also be, my bad. Can also be a mechanism, as in something, well, an object or an interactable. For example, if the player has to go through the world to fix the aberrations, it's possible. Please zoom and find a, a dog theme for, okay, for G-Doc, okay. Yeah, okay, right, sorry. I'm going to 14 and yeah, okay. It's a bit bigger and format. Where is it? Chance? No. Sorry, I forgot where it was. It's not view, it's not edit, it's not. Is it file? Page setup? No, I don't think so. It's. Hmm. I think it's extensions. Yeah. Just tell me where it is and I'll check. But yeah, going to continue. And yeah, so it can be an enemy, the player, an NPC, the adventure, or an action. And it can also be an object, mechanism, or an interactable. I like the idea of the aberration to be both an enemy and kind of an interactable. Like, um, the world is unstable. Um, you have to fix the aberrations to save it. And some aberrations are so big / important that they come to attack you. And we have the enemies. Okay, so we have death. Okay, that's good. I think it's okay. Or is it maybe preferences? No, it's not. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking of how can we represent aberrations? can we just make like chromatic aberrations, maybe? Because even if we make chromatic aberrations, the aberrations in general would be, well, aberrations of this world. I think it's going, I think, yeah, I think it can be okay. What the Acerola Jam doesn't want is that you make a game and just add chromatic effect. But if the chromatic like effect is part of what makes enemies and these kind of things aberrant, an aberration, I think it's okay. So aberrations are characterized by the fact they have chromatic aberrations. Or what else? Yeah. The problem is that if I want a chromatic effect, it means... Oh no, just white is good. I can just make the enemy white, and if I apply a chromatic effect on that, yeah, it's just going to appear like that. So it should be okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Intractable. An enemy, a boss. Okay. Okay. I think we're going to go with that. So my game is a 2D Metroidvania / platformer, where the player is a circle, where the world has simple colors in general, but where enemies where the player has to fix aberrations with by interaction or by beating enemies. Where the enemies or well, where the aberrations or chromatic aberrations, and that's it, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit sad. But I think it's okay. Because it's not just chromatic aberration. Okay. So, okay, I think it's okay. We have something. We have the base idea. But it's not enough, is it? Because if I remove the... Well, what I like to do when making a game is trying to mix all of the ideas. And if you can remove one of the ideas, it means it isn't mixed well enough. So... So for example, if we remove the aberration part, well, can we still make the game? Yes, it would just be a Metroidvania with monsters, and the player has to beat monsters to, you know, to win. Basically, that's it, and it's still a game, kind of. Maybe we should, yeah. If we make a village with some villagers, like with some circles that can talk, but maybe it can accentuate the aberration aspect of the thing. And the problem I have with making enemies have chromatic aberration is that we won't be able to see the hitbox really well. I think I have to prototype stuff. I need some prototyping. So, okay, I'm going to make the repository and make the Godot project, and we're going to start trying some ideas. Because I'm just thinking I can do that. How does it look like? Wait.
Good morning. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever. A new shader. So we'll say boom of the texture and not the white value.
Wait, is it like... Okay, it's on the sprite. It's not a post process.
We'll have more of an offset. So of the image of a and its own
texture. Does nothing.
And then is of the texture and not...
Well, I can see it a little, but it's not. Okay. 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 Anyway, let's make the project. So I'm just going to name it Acerola Jam, I think. Acerola Jam 0. And I'm going to modify the name later, maybe. Yeah, because I'm not sure about the idea. It's going to be a Godot project with a README, with the... There isn't the license I want to put, but okay. With no template, sadly. Creating the... my entry for the Acerola Jam 0, the Metroidvania. I'm not going to put that because the code has to be open source. Well, not open source, but must be... Oh, it should be, okay, open source. It's not open source. He doesn't mean open source. He means code available. But open source and hosted on GitHub. And it should be public. So basically, only Acerola is going to reach that. So I won't specify it's for the Metroidvania month or the No Art Jam because, this can make him believe I didn't I didn't go full for the Acerola Jam. So I'm just going to do that, create repository. And now we have that, we copy. And, okay, 2 seconds. Just making a folder. So, Acerola Jam. Yay. Boo. And here we are going to open the CMD and git clone that, what we just copied here, the SSH. And it's done. So we have the project. We can open Godot. I think it's this one, the good version. Oh, it's Godot 2. Wait, what version? Oh, it's, okay, Godot 4.3, okay. I'm going to stay on Godot 2, 4.2, I mean. So this one, I think. New. I'm going to put that. It's not empty. So game. Yeah, it does not exist, I know. Is it good now? Yeah. Forward plus. Okay. Acerola Jam 0. Just removing space. And it should be okay. So 2D. 2D. If I decide to make a triangle, or can I do that shape actually? Sprite. I can make a curve. Yeah, noise is also allowed for the No Art Jam image. Can I? No, I can't choose. Okay, I'm just going to make gradient, but it's just going to be, well, no, gradient is good. It's fine. So we have that. We have some folders. So, okay, I'm going to make a folder called devs, which is going to be for my ideas, basically. I'm going to save that into the progs folder, aberration tests. I'm going to make a shaders folder. And can I just... Yay. So I'm going to just go based on that. Because I know how to code shaders. This is a thing. Okay. Offset texture. Yeah, okay. So, new shader material. shader, new shader, aberration is going to be in shaders. Right here. Oh, that's great. That's good. So I'm just going to, remove what's here. I still want the vertex and the light, if possible. Canvas item, okay, it's good. So now, expected valid type. Okay. Set texture. Uh, mm, okay. Can I change the amount? I can change the amount. Okay. The problem is that it's not. There's no chromatic aberration. They lied to us. Maybe it's because of the texture. No, it's just. Yeah. Yeah, it's not chromatic aberration. Is it? Plus. Oh, it is. Oh, but the problem. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. How can I do that? How can I? Okay, so for example, if I make it radial, maybe X, yeah. Wait, what is it? Oh, I can choose OK Lab. Incredible. Okay. Anyway, I think it's what I wanted to do is gradient texture 2D, and it's a bit too big. That, and I'm going to make it radial. Like that, and just swapping the colors. Oh yeah, yeah. Is it? It's more like that. And here we have the chromatic aberration. Kind of. Okay. Basically, I just want that to be transparent and still white. But then it isn't, okay. Then it isn't aberrant anymore. Good luck, I go to bed. Okay, good night. Bye, Azrito. If I increase the amount, it's changing nothing because it needs to be dark. Okay. It's a bit too much. Offset texture. I mean, hmm. Never mind. If I like choose nothing and just make it, well, reduce it, going to appear like that. Is it okay? We we can see the limits, so I guess it's good if we want to make enemies and like an hitbox and this kind of thing, but can it be an enemy? Can it be an aberration, basically? I'm not sure if the shader is good enough.
Good morning, afternoon, or evening.
Yeah, good morning. Screen shader. It's not really what I want either.
This is going to be a tutorial for average.
Grayscale. Oh, that's good.
So I'm going to move all those icons to where the camera will actually be pointing.
Okay, if it goes into grayscale, it's starting to be...
Here. And we're going to object. Now the shader and the vignetting effect. I'm going to create vector 4s for the green and offset.
Never mind, it was another
not
effect.
having constructed.
Wait, it's just... So R is just the base thing? Oh no, it's G. Okay, they're just changing the thingies, but they're just, yeah, okay. It's still the same thing. They're just adding an offset to the color, to the different channels.
My vector pixel.
How does it look like? It's the same thing, I think.
To the right, and see when it's quite close.
It's just a full screen shader. That's a difference. Can I maybe... If I add a sprite, which is basically, you know what? I'm just duplicating and I'm just removing the shader. So now I have a white thing, and yeah, it doesn't have the effect. Can I add maybe material? Use parents material. I'm not sure about that. I need something more. Maybe I need to generate something. I need to make a special shader. It's not just going to be alright with chromatic aberration. I can do that. Can I maybe play a little... if I add a modulo... Why isn't it the same? So I basically just want to modify the UV. How much is X? It's like from 0 to 1, normally. So yeah, for example, if oh, okay. I like that color, but it's not really what we want. Do we? So yeah, basically we're just adding green to the red and the blue. And it's rainbow, basically. But it isn't what we want. Hmm. Maybe if I add some noise. Wait. Can I maybe offset texture? Can I? Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Next texture. Let's do that. Maybe. Why isn't any noise? Um, Maybe I'm doing things bad. Just gonna verify noise texture. Yeah. Noise. Fast noise light. So we have that. Now we have a valid noise, but it's not working. And yeah, it depends on the noise right here. On the R value of the noise divided by 100. Why? Okay, so we have to modify the amount, maybe. A bit weird. Okay. Okay, we're just going to remove that. And we are starting to have something. It's a bit too much right now. I do maybe... Oh yeah. We'll start... Okay. 5 is too little. 10. 20. Oh, I like that effect. I like that effect. I think... Yeah, I like that. Oh, it's really a good effect. It's like a painting effect. It looks like paint. What if I modify, for example, that and turn it to white instead of black? Yeah, it just disappears. Okay. It's good. Well, it's not, I mean, it's okay. Just checking if there is a good balance between all of that. Doesn't seem like it. Hmm. Hmm. It's alright. And I think I think it's alright. So I really like that effect. Now the thing is with a circle, I want that effect to be circular, right? So maybe adapting the shader to be radial instead of just linear. Yeah, basically I want to modify the UVs, but can I do that on Godot? I can't do that. Um, can I maybe... So R. I'm going to try minus and plus. Maybe not here. Maybe not here. I meant. Oh, okay. Oh, I can do that. Wait. Plus. No, it's just going to be diagonal instead of... Yeah. It doesn't change much. It has to do with the... Okay. You know what? I'm going to... We have a variable UV. I'm just going to change that. I'm going to make another float for UVX. Which is uv.x, uvy, which is uv.y, and we are going to modify that. So for those who are not familiar with UVs, it's just the texture coordinates. So, for example, for a square, we have like that. We have that. Do we? Wait. Yeah, basically we have an X and Y direction for the texture, up and right. And depending on the UV, it helps us selecting a different texture, and we can do stuff. So, as you can see, yeah, I think it's a good pick. So you have the X and Y, the X on the top left and the Y on the bottom right. And that's just the different coordinates of the texture. And on the top left, you have 0, 0. On the bottom right, you have 1, 1. And that's it. And we are just using these coordinates. So we just have a circle in the middle, but we still have these coordinates. And the problem is that right now we are using the UV, which is relative to the top left corner. But what we want is that we want it to be relative to the center of the cycle. So I was thinking maybe we should like do UVX plus equals 0.5. Same for Y. And nothing happens. Nothing at all. I was thinking it would like just do something even if it broke it. But no, okay. Maybe it's because of texture. Okay, no, I'm just not using that. Never mind. Okay, so right now we have something. I also want to divide it by, wait, let me just, so we have the center. I think basically we just want the angle, maybe. Okay. Okay, you know what, I was trying to make something easier, but I think the best thing is just to compute the angle. So we have the center, which is 0505. 05. We have the coordinate of the pixel, which is basically UV. And we have, you know what, tangential angle between 2 points. It's not really that, but yeah, 2 vectors. So I guess we can just use cos, sin, kind of thing, tan. Anyway, point to center, which is just going to be center minus the point, so the UV. Dot products, the cosine. Okay. Okay, so basically, angle equals the dot product between center and point to center. Does it work? Because I'm making a dot product between, yeah, between 2 vectors. Of course it works. Okay, I have the angle. Can I just replace that maybe? Like UV. Let me just think for a bit. Problem is that we also want something different here. Okay. Picture UV. Just not, okay, it's not just, okay, I'm going to draw something relatively simple, but I'm just not getting it. So I have a circle, I have the center, I have a point. I want that point to take the color partially of another point, which is here. To do that, so the radius is different, but the length is the same. Is there just like a function rotate around point? Never mind. No, I just need the points. Yeah, basically it looks to be like that. I have my point. What do I want? I want the angle compared to this thing. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's the first problem. Yeah, that's that's the first problem. Points to center. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. So I want the dot product between 1 and 0. So 1, 0 and this one. So what I'm doing is just projecting. I guess I can normalize that. Sorry, it's not the center though. If I want the center, because it's going to be negative if I go the other way around. But I don't want that. Because I can also just use, you know, I do that, the right angle. So I can just make, oh wait, hypotenuse. Adjacent. So it's the cosine. Yeah, it would be the cosine function. Would it? No, not the cosine. Wait. Cosine. Yeah, cosine. Okay. But the problem is that even if I use the cosine, if it's on the other side, it's a bit tricky. So I would have to make conditions. But I don't really like that. So just to be clear, in a circle, a point is defined by x, y, the cosine sine. Sine. Wait. I'm just losing it. It's been okay. It's okay. Okay. It's simple math. So Get projects. Oh, it's squared. Okay, yeah, it's squared. Okay. Another drawing. Center. There's like that. There's a point. Projections. The diagonal. And what do I want, actually? That's the thing. Maybe I should just do conditions. But I think that's better. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think I get it, kind of. Do you have that? Yeah. You can project. Yeah, you can just use cosine, but let's just ask get angle between two vectors because there are conditions and I don't. Yeah, the cosine of the angle. So can I do maybe arc cos? Yeah, maybe I can just do that. Wait, because it gives the cosine, not the angle. I just missed that. Okay, never mind. So arc cos. Arcos? Yeah, arcos. No. Is it better? I think it's better. Yeah, I think it's better. So I have the angle. Now what I want is a new angle. So for example, angle plus 0.1. And with that, I'm going to get another point, new point, which is going to be equal to the center plus the length of that times. Not really. No, not at all. Not at all. It's going to be a cosine and sine. Is that it? I think so. Can I just factorize? Wait. I have, let's say I have the angle. I have the length of the thing, I have the center. X. What is X? It's just the dots. So, okay. I have the angle. I have the hypotenuse. I just want this one and this one. So in that case, cosinus equals adjacent divided by the hypotenuse. So wait, cos equals adj divided by hypotenuse. Basically, I have the hypotenuse. I have the cos. It's just cos divided by the hypotenuse, I think. Is that it? Wait. Hypo divided? Okay, no. I'm multiplying. Yeah, okay. I'm multiplying and that's what I have, and yeah, that's basically it. Okay, that's it. And yeah, same but with thin. But it's not plus. The thing is, it's not plus, it's vec 2. And we have the x coordinates and the y coordinates. That's what was bugging me. So we have a new point. Yeah. We have the new point. For now, I'm just going to do that, I think. RGB. Mm-hmm. So it's not doing anything. Interesting. Ideally, I just like to print stuff, but I can't. Oh, because it's a circle. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh. Of course. It's going to be the same. Because it's a circle, and if you take the same radius, no matter the noise we add is going to be the same. Oh, it's stupid. So I have to modify, like, adjusted amount. I have to add that. Okay, it's just noise. So let's call it noise. And that noise, we need to add that noise to the angle, I guess. Yeah, and now it's working. So if I remove the plus thing and try to add some stuff here, 200. Okay, we have something. Yeah, we have. And we can just increase the precision of this thing. And yeah, we have it. So 100 is not really seeable, but 1000 is like rather okay. And we did that just for the red. So now I can modify that, for example, with the blue thing. And we are going to subtract the noise. And we should get something here. rather okay. Yeah, it's rather okay. Can I remove that? Can I maybe just make it 1? Just to test things. Oh, no, 0, 0. Okay. Oh, it's an aberration. It's an aberration. Okay, I guess it's working. The problem right now is the white thing for me. Can I maybe... interesting. Interesting. If I try over coordinates for the center, what does it look like? Yeah, it just looks like we're in the border of a cycle. So it's... I don't like the center. But it should be alright. We can make that better, but it's a good start for an aberration, I think. Wait, what does it look like? That. Why isn't it symmetric? Maybe I didn't want to make something radial. I'm going to rename that. And just duplicate. Duration. And I'm going to change these things. Reload. Never mind. Load. Oh, it's a material. Okay. A shader material. Duration. And what I wanted to do here was just copy that. Oh, aberration radial. Okay. Okay, it's this one. Boom. I can remove the hint. I can add noise. Here. Here. And increase the amount. Like that. Yeah, okay. Okay, I remember the problem now. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, it's using... Oh no, it's using the same texture. Okay, it's alright. Can do that. I think I want something grayish. It's not working. Okay. Ah, tricky, tricky, tricky. Ideally, I like some border, but I guess I still want some transparency. Why is it like that? Uh, yeah, I think I know. I think I know, but okay. Mm, just trying to make an outline like that. Is it working? It's really weird. Oh, it's really weird. Okay. Yeah, I have some kind of outline, but it it shouldn't be affected by the shadow. Um, okay. But it looks like an aberration, I guess. Oh. Oh, I can. Hmm. I can do that. Can I make it move, maybe? I should be able to make it move. Oh, wait. Anyway, yeah, I can use the FMT algorithm, I guess. For noise. Is it FMT? It's not FMT. Moving noise. Basically, animated noise. Anyway. FBM, yeah, it's FBM. Fractal Brownian motion. Book of shadows. And yeah, basically we can just make it move. Here. So we can do that kind of add rather that kind of effect on what we already have. And that's cut off. Oh, look, it's not really good looking, and the reason is that it's not precise enough. Uh, two. Is it better? It's not better. It takes some time, and it's not better. What's the problem? Why is it that bad? Oh, okay, my bad. It's because of the texture of the sprite. I didn't know it was. Okay, I have to... Yeah. Okay, it's just that. If it's just that, it's okay. Can just multiply by 2, 4, maybe? And when we reduce it, like that, now it has a good resolution. And it's alright. It's alright. Good. Good. Anyway. So now it's not really just chromatic aberration. It became kind of something else. What I'm trying to do is not really... Is it original? Because it's going to be rated on originality. And yeah. So for it's the Acerola. There's no price, or not really for the Metroidvania Jam. But for the Acerola, there's the one. So gameplay, presentation, theme, originality. I guess it doesn't go well with the color palettes. Is it going to be great for presentation? Only if it's moving, because right now it's just bad. Can I maybe duplicate? Is it really just the same noise? Does seem like that. Hmm. Okay. Can I... What if I remove? I know! I know the problem! Yeah. The problem is simple. It's just that we have no noise for the transparency. So we just have to add it. For example, here we can do the same, basically. Hey. Yeah, and that's better. Just like that. Oh, wait, it's aberration. Wait, what? Okay, it's this one we have to modify. So this one. Yeah, basically we can just, for example, A. do something like that, and it's better. And it's better. Okay, okay. Oh, it was stupid. It's still not good, you know, it's not perfect, it's not that kind of thing, but it's better. Texture, new point, red. I think there's a problem in my formula though. Can I maybe just... I know what to do. Color dot red equals angle. And I'm just going to comment. Because I think there's a problem. Is it? Is there? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay, okay. I just understood. Um, it doesn't consider... Yeah, okay. Okay, I got it. Ah. Ah, it's stupid. It's just the same coordinates. Can I maybe... If I add a minus... Yeah, it's going black. Is it because of the ACOS? Maybe, probably. Yay. Yeah, it's the absolute value. 0 to pi. Isn't there a cos 2 or something like that? A cos h. Hyperbolic, no, okay. So returns the angle whose trigonometric cosine is x. The range of values returned by a cos is 0 pi. So that's a problem. So we can try to fix that. By doing a dot product. Or rather, yeah, we can just take the y actually. If y is less than 0, then angle plus equals. Plus equals? Wait. We can just try things out. Pi. Is it pi? Yeah, pi. Oh, and it's like that. Float and int. Yeah, okay, it looks alright. Now if I divide by 2, No, it doesn't look alright. Yeah. Is it? It's not that. It's pi. Okay. It's pi plus pi minus angle. Yeah, it's that. So it's 2 pi minus angle. Okay. And so we have it. We have it. What does it look like now? That's interesting. Hmm. It's not doing anything. Interesting. Aberration radial. Yeah, it's the correct shader. Oh, because okay, I know. I have to set the value. I feel like by modifying the green color, I can make different types of enemies, for example. That's not bad. Depolation. Okay. Anyway, can I maybe here resource? I can't. Okay. Anyway. Hmm. Oh, I also wanted to test something. So RGB, okay. I want the distance. Basically, that thing equals the distance. The length. Yeah, it seems to be working. Okay. Alpha. I want it to be. Well, it's not new point. It's just the alpha. Wait. I want the new alpha to be something like the length. Oh, wait. I maybe make it equal to R plus G plus B divided by 3. Something like that. I'm just trying random things. And now I want a minus. Never mind. Oh. It's funny how it has to be like wait, I lost it. Yeah. How it has to be black for it to have an effect. But it's logic because if it's not, yeah, okay, I understand. Okay, I understand. I'm just wondering why it's not radio. I take that. We have vector 2. And basically we can just put that out also. It's really a nice effect, but the problem is the white in the center. A cosine. Oh, it's a plus. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, oh, I forgot about that. Oh, oh no. Okay. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. It's just that. Okay. So now it's just that's plus noise, that's minus noise, and I can remove that probably. Maybe not. Maybe not. Uh, interesting. Hmm. Yep. Maybe because it's too big. Probably. Yeah, that's the kind of effect I wanted to make. Okay, and now it's muck. And then there's green. But there's no red. Why is there no red? Why is there no red? That's weird. Maybe because um, length minus. Yeah, okay. It looks like something nice, but uh, mm, let me think. So now, for example, the alpha is a rather different effect than before. So I might just make a save just in case. Just going back before. I think it was length. Yeah, I think it was that. Oh, or rather, it's here. Going to copy that, save it, and continue. RGBA. Okay. It's a bit impressive. Yeah. But okay. And A. A. I have to modify the alpha. For that, I can just follow dot R, maybe. Not only that. I think it's oh, right. Can I reduce it? Can I use a mask? Well, I can use a mask, but this one. Interesting. I think it's the difference that is important. Mm-mm. I don't know. That looks good too. Mm. Maybe if I try to... Oh, oh, interesting. It does look so good. It just doesn't fit inside the square. Can I... Hmm. Can I... What can I do? UV. Oh, okay. No, I know what I can do. I guess I can do... Oh. Yeah, that's it. Ah... But then it starts looking worse. I just want to make it smaller. Mm. Maybe it's just the UVs that I need to... I can remove that. UV divided by 2. And I don't divide. Maybe I can... Oh, okay, I know. So I have the length, okay? Uh, like, points to center length, which is just that. Okay. Wait. Is it like different? It's weird. Okay. Never mind. We have that. Points to center. And now we can reduce that actually. I did by 2. It looks okay. Mm. Okay. Oh, it just zooms in. Which is logic. So if I scale, it's working. And then there's just the green. Maybe I should just remove the green. For now. And if I multiply... Yeah, baby. Okay, so the only problem right now is that, look, it looks fine. The problem is that we don't have the mask. So we are going to multiply the alpha here, probably. And it's still not good. Interesting. Texture color. Let me just check. Is it okay? It's good. Oh, I know. Okay. Because we okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's not. No, it's not fine at all. Hmm. It's not fine at all. Okay, so if it's just equal, how does it look like? Like that. Why? Why? Texture. What's the texture? Wait, what's the texture? Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. Because of that. No, it's good. Well, better, at least. And now we can modify. And yeah, we have that. Okay. Okay. Hey, we got it. We got it. Ah. And we can just modify the green value to change its appearance. So, green. Bam. Oh. Oopsie. Oh, wait. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Times. Times, I guess. Can I can do that. It can be really green. It can be normal, or it can be like have some kind of blue in the middle. It can be purple. Okay, it's fine. I think it's, well, the problem is that it might not be good for the presentation. It depends on the style we have, but the color palette might not be correct. Maybe it isn't cartoon enough, kind of. Because we're going to have a very flat color palette. Well, we are going to have flat colors. So yeah, I'm afraid it might not be good. But okay, we have that. We have that. And we can potentially make the noise move later. So, aberration. Okay, it looks like an aberration. It's okay. It's good. We can also make particles of that. So I'm not going to try right now, but we can, potentially. Good. So I guess we should make our... Oh no, we should continue the GDD before, I guess. Game jams, yeah, have that ideas. It's okay. We can remove that. It's not really chromatic aberrations. It's a bit of chromatic aberration, but not really, no, not anymore. The player has to fix aberrations. Okay. So we should not forget we are making a Metroidvania. Here. So Metroidvania. We have to make the map and other things. So let's make it. Let's make the map. It's not going to be the map, okay? Okay, the map. The player starts. Where does the player start? Oh, we can also try to begin by the end. The end can be we beat a boss. I like finishing the game by a boss, because a good boss always give a good, you know, yeah. It's good for the player. As a player, I like finishing a game by a boss. So we have a boss. Who is this boss? It's an aberration. So, is it some kind of final game or is it some kind of demo? I think it's more some kind of demo, but we can try to make it a whole game. So there's a boss. I'm sorry, I'm not really thinking. Okay, the powers. Maybe it depends on the abilities of the player, actually. Okay, so let's check the abilities. It's a Metroidvania, there's no art. Aberrant. Ancient. Can we add the ancient theme? I'm not sure. For now, I'm just going to let it go. Enjoyment. Gameplay. It's important. In both cases. Execution too. So, for that, I'm going to add mechanics. Adding a table. How do you call that? I don't. Yeah, drawing basically. Here it's Y, and here is what. So the player can move. Simple enough, right? The player can jump, potentially double jump. Double jump. Isometroidvania gives player more freedom. Let's add some things here. Do we have a dash? I think double jump is good enough. I don't know, it depends. Anyway. Double jump. I think a dash can be good. Anyway, now the specificities. The player can. What are the abilities? Maybe I should divide that. Abilities. And here is a character. Sorry. So abilities. I was thinking of adding a red, like power up. Power up. So that's the player, fire, this kind of thing. Let me just think. If the player has fire, what does it change? It's a Metroidvania, so does it unlock new doors, maybe? Well, for example, if it's fire, then I guess there should be like, vegetation, these kind of things. But there isn't. There isn't going to be any vegetation because there's no art. Or can I? Can I make like green things burn, maybe? I'm thinking. Can I make so bush tests? Right. Anyway, here. Boop. So we have that, but we can modulate the texture so that it becomes greenish. We can make it transparent white, and we can try to add like different kinds of not really wait. Like it's a cycle, right? And if I oh 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 what happened? Does it just change the color? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. So can I change the modulation on top of these things? Yeah, I can. For example, doing things like that. Oh, that reminds me of something. And yeah, I was thinking of doing something like that for bushes, for example. But that just made me remember something, seeing these kinds of bubbles. It made me think about a game that is called Antichamber, which is, these kind of things. And yeah, there's bubbles. There's bubbles right here. And in is at oh is at oh is Antichamber actually a Metroidvania because we unlock new skills that enable us to go through new parts of the universe, basically. Oh, is Antichamber a Metroidvania? It is. It is. Oh my god. Antichamber is a Metroidvania. Oh my god. It's a puzzle game Metroidvania. Just exploring new zones, unlocking new skills, unlocking new zones. It's a Metroidvania. Oh my god. And it's an aberration. Oh my god. Antichamber is the game that works for this game jam. Okay, but I'm not going to make a puzzle game because it's too complex. It takes too much time, sadly. But it's incredible. It's a Metroidvania. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Antichamber is a Metroidvania. And I can try to make something more abstract than fire and vegetations, right? I can try to make things like that, actually. And it works. It works. It just works. I don't need elements. I can stay abstract. Oh my god. What does it mean? Esker-like. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So what can I do? I need to... Well, the problem is that I'm not really original in what I do, usually. So for example, if I go for a Metroidvania, I'm going to try to make a 2D platformer with enemies and these kind of things. Which is not bad, it's a Metroidvania after all. But yeah, if Antichamber is a Metroidvania, it can give me some inspiration. And I should go for something more abstract. So for example, I wanted also to make it so that the player can walk on light. That could be one of the abilities. One other thing is what? I want the different abilities and mechanics to be compatible together. So the goal is not to make a lot of them. I guess I can try making a lot of them to see what I can do with that, but can work on light. What else? What else? The player can divide himself into multiple selves. Maybe it's an idea. It's an idea. It looks like it can be a puzzle game, but well, if we go with that idea, we can also have the idea that the player can emit light. Because if the player can emit light and divide himself and work on light, it means that he can just make a path to go anywhere, basically. Almost. But, yeah. So it can be something compatible that could be good. Another idea would be let me just check. So, do we have to fight enemies? Because the way I'm going, it can be a puzzle game. But, how do we fight aberrations? If we fight them. Let me think. How do we fight that? It should also be JC. How can we make that JC? We can't do something like Mario and just jump on the enemies, right? Maybe we should be able to throw bubbles. Oh, and these bubbles can emit light, for example. And then we can work on a light. Okay, we can do that. But if you... I'm not a fan of this idea. I like melee. I don't want the player to just stay at a distance. Okay, let's make a scene first. Game. Or rather, we can... Yeah, okay, game. We are in game. We're going to add the player. Just a sprite. I'm thinking... Yeah, I think I should really add a cycle. Curve texture. I'm a bit curious. Oh, I see. Okay, anyway. I think it's going to be an image texture. Canvas? No. But I don't have any images. I think we can stay on gradients. And I'm just going to save that gradient. Yeah, I'm going to do that because it's becoming a bit... Ugh. Yeah, this one. I'm going to save this one. Textures. Radial... Well, we can just call it circle. I feel like I'm just making a game without any texture, and it's just a very good feeling. So now I can just drag and drop. And it should be alright. Good. Kyle. We're going to fix that. Good. Okay. Now I can just drag. Can I maybe change the resolution? Yeah, I'm totally going to do that. Good. Now we don't have to worry about the resolution anymore. I hope. I hope. What's nice is that we don't have to worry about the resolution much, because it's all mathematic. Okay. So we have the player, which is a circle. Do we need the... Wait, do we need the border? Can I just remove the border? Yeah. Like that. Okay. We can do something like that. So no. I want the... Well, we have the player, basically. I want the environment. So for that, we can... What can we do? We can either make a sprite. Does it work? It doesn't work. It's just transparent. Canvas texture? Yeah, okay. Like that. Why am I not able to select it though? Wait, what? Strange. Very strange. Anyway. Texture. We don't need any texture, I think. I was thinking of maybe... Okay, it's horrible. Sorry, it's horrible. I'm not choosing that. Yeah, okay, this is better. Why is it so big though? Oh, it was minus. Oh, that's why I couldn't select it, I think. Anyway. And do something like that. With, that's a ground. You can make the background, which is going to be black. And we can just change it in window, I think. What is it? Is it in editor, maybe? Okay. Photo change background. Project. Clear color. Yeah, it's that. So, black. Just full black. We can also try to reverse it. What I mean by that is by... Well, it's just saying we can have a black player, a black ground, and a white background. Maybe we can do that change at runtime. But well, for now, it's like that. So we have the player, we have an environment. Potentially what we can do is have a sprite. that sprite is going to have mesh texture. That mesh is going to be point mesh, array mesh. I can't make it. Mesh instance. Maybe it's what I want. Yeah, it's what I want. But I can't draw. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. Oh, what I wanted to make also was showing, instead of just going 2D, I wanted to go 3D actually. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to go 3D. Because if we go 3D, we can try to add some perspective. And I kind of want... I'm not sure about wanting perspective, but I want to learn about it. About doing it. So 3D. Mm-hmm. 3D, my bad. We can try adding shape. What's that? I don't know anything about 3D, so I'm not really... Well, in Godot, I mean. But I guess we can try... Can we, like, just add... You know, kind of thing. We can't. I think I saw somewhere going 2D in 3D.
Greetings and welcome to my
Greetings.
units on a tab. It will be. Let's just. If we go ahead and play the scene, put that up. Now, if you notice, I'm using
Extra
a 2D
frame.
inside as a child of a 3D element.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool. It's unique. That's rock.
It sounds like that's what I want.
Doesn't matter what. The things that set position is a where it makes sense to be doing this, but inside of a 3D world. But anyway, so this 2D element, whenever I click on it, it brings me to 2D. If I go back to 3D, it goes back to attached to it. And for a 3D tab, texture frame. 2D inside as a child of a inside.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that. What was it called? Texture frame, right? Is it like UI? Oh no. Oh no. I just hope it's... No, it's UI. Wait, how did he do then?
As a child of a 3D element, I think it's really cool that Godot allows that. For example, if this unit was like a spatial or something like that, and even though it's a child, it's one of the 3D. But let's make it
Label.
build, and that's not what we're just that same location on the. That doesn't really matter. Spatial to do.
He's writing the scripts to just. Yeah, but it's still UI,
helpful. So all we have to do is do.
isn't
So
it?
what we do, every single above is hit. Simplicity is almost no, or very very
Yeah,
low.
it's still UI. It's not good. It's not good. Please. I just want to have basically a plane and display my 2D world onto a plane. And that's it. That's all. That's all I want for Christmas. I don't like it. Can I maybe frame image 3D? Visual instance. I just okay. Audio camera. Yeah, I can do that. I think I know what I should do. Okay. Yeah, I know what I should do. Probably. And it's going to be but it's okay. So visual. Visible on screen. No. GPU particle. Light. Geometry instance. I think it's something like that I want. Mesh instance. Box. Plane. Basically, it's a plane. Is there a plane? CSG? Sprite 3D. Okay, yeah, that's it. It's the one. So I have a sprite. So for now, I'm just going to put a noise texture. Can I see it? I can't. Why? Interesting. Oh, it's just very small. Okay. But it's here. Okay, it's here. Good. So basically, it's going to be my... Well, the game. Well, the... That. Okay. And now I just need to render part of the game into a texture. Render 2D scene into texture. Using viewport as texture. Level steps. Use rich text label. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just text. It's not what I want. Using a viewport as a texture is totally what I want. So, setting up, can I just playing the texture, following the planet? Interesting, weird. Camera, yeah. Viewport, yeah, okay, that's it. to use a viewport as a render texture. Mapping a texture to a sphere. So for us, it's going to be a plane. Fragment shader techniques. Okay, it's okay. Add a viewport to the scene. Next, set the size of the viewport. Okay, let's do that. Sub viewport. So I can either use a window or a viewport. Interface to a game world that doesn't create a window. Or draw to the screen directly. Okay, that's it. That's sub viewport. That's it. So now I just have to set the difference. Well, so resolution. So I'm just going to put my resolution any size as long as the width is double the height. It does not matter for us. So that the image will accurately map onto the sphere. It doesn't matter for us. We're not putting that onto a sphere. Next, disable HDR. Oh. Are we going to be able to, do light? Oh, it's going to be tricky with the lights. But I'm just going to try. For now, I'm just trying, so it's not as if it was already decided. Next, disable HDR and disable 3D. So HDR 3D is already disabled, is it? It's really different from what I have. A bit concerning. The world 3D, we don't have anything. A 3D, do I have 3D? Oh, disable 3D. It's something I have to check. Okay. Disable HDR. I don't have HDR. It's in the rendering part. Rendering. It looks okay. Between 0 and 1. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, we can do that later. We'll be using a color rect. Oh, we can. Oh, my bad. I don't need a sprite, I just need a color rect. Right. My bad, my bad. Yeah, so I don't need. My bad. Anyway. Next we add a shader material to the color rect. Wait. Okay, it's to render the surface. Okay, never mind. It's just what's inside the scene. They're making a shader. Okay, I don't need that. Applying the texture. Mesh instance 3D. Okay. That's it. It's applying the texture that I want. Okay. I'm going to make a mesh instance 3D basically. Geometry instance. I don't need that. I guess I can just go for a plane. Plane mesh. No. White mesh. That looks good. That looks. But I don't want light. Okay, we're just going to stay on that for now. Material. So no skeleton. Material. Override. Click edit. Standard material 3D. We have all of that. And scroll down to albedo. Texture. New viewport texture. Can't create a viewport texture on this resource because it's not set as a local scene. What is it saying? I just can. I can just do that. I can just do that. Okay, so we have that. The problem is that I. As a child, okay. Yeah, it's as a child. So basically what I want to do is that I have a sub viewport. I can add everything inside. Interesting. Disappeared. Interesting. Interesting. So I guess I can try to remove that. Add the viewport. Something like that. Disable 3D. And we can just add the game inside. So that. No, not that one. Okay. Yeah. Now we have that. Right. Just copying. Can I remove? Yes, I can. Just putting the viewport texture, I can't. How can I create a viewport? Oh, I got it. I got it. It should be something that's in the scene. Like that. Like, um, well, yeah, basically. Make local. That's it. Now I have my sprite. Viewport texture. I can select my viewport. And yeah, we have it. We have it. Yay. Okay. Can I just play? Select currents. There isn't anything interesting. So viewport. It's camera actually. Camera 3D. Okay. Custom. It's really small. Okay. Can I maybe just add, well, basically, can I remove that's run? Yeah, okay, it's displaying the noise. Okay. Now what I want, can I move? I can't. How can I move? Oh, yeah, okay. And I can sprint. Okay. So yeah, it's just black. Why? Basically because we have no camera. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So if I play in this scene, yeah. So that's the camera. I feel like we're going to have something really big at this rate. So I'm going to scale down things a little. So yeah, we can have something like and it's fine. If we go in the game in 3D, you can see have something. You have something, but it's not. It's not. Wait. So that's a camera. If we run, we have the game, but here, viewport, we have the game. Interesting. Interesting. Why? Why is it? Maybe it needs to be centered. Minus. Is it? Okay. Seems to be okay now. And in 3D, it isn't. Oh, because okay, it's working. It's working. Basically, I just want a shader that... it's tricky. Can I render transparency into the shader, into the viewport? So apparently it's possible to make it transparent like that, maybe. No transparent background. Transparent sprite. Yep. Viewport.transparentBG. It seems normal. Okay, transparent BG. So I have the viewport here. And oh, transparent BG, that's it. And the material flags transparent. I don't have any material right now. I think it's okay. But, oh, I still have to check. Is it transparent? It is? Oh, it's game. Okay. And it's not. It's not. Oh, because it's this one that I need to change. Transparent background. Yeah. 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 That's it. That's it. And I have my transparent. Okay. Now I can have multiple layers, basically. So if I run the game. Interesting. Interesting. But that's just because the camera is here. It's normal, okay. It's good. It means it's working. Oh, it's great, and I can see my 2D scene in 3D. Oh, that's really great. Can I change the position, maybe? Maybe by adding another node. Yep. Nope. Nope. Wait, why? Why? Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I'm stupid. It's because it's not the viewport that I have to change. It's just the what? This thing. It's just the sprite. Okay. Okay. So I think I'm going to be in 2.5D. So I'm going to keep the perspective, ideally. I think. But that means I can zoom in and zoom out like that. Okay. Okay. It's really great. It's really great. Why is... I should remove that. Okay. And now I have my player. Okay, everything is nice. Everything is nice. Oh, it's so great. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy we can do that. Ah. Okay, good, good, perfect, perfect. So for now, we are just testing things, right? And it's perfect. So abilities. Player can walk on light. Can I do that? The answer, I think, is yeah. Yeah, we can. Can add a point light with a shape, which is just going to be the circle. Maybe, maybe not. Make unique, recursive. Transparent. Wait. Yeah. 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 Why is it not working? Oh, because... Okay. Okay. Going to duplicate that. Let's say it's red. I don't remember. Wait. Point light. Yeah, if I move that, okay, yeah, the light is working, as you can see. we can make it darker, and with the light, it's working. Basically, we have that, and we can make a custom light path. Mesh texture, maybe? Base texture. What's that? Oh, it's okay. Okay. Oh, weird, but wait. Ground. I mean, color rect is a control. Oh, it can be bad, but it seems to be okay. No, it isn't, because it's relative to the screen. Is it not? I think it is. It's bad. Oh no. What did I do? Deleting that and that. Can I? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Make unique. Oh, it's make unique recursive. And yes, the lights just. Oh, yeah, it isn't here at the moment. Box mesh, for example, we can do. Oh, plane. I think it's plane. Yeah, plane is good. Or is it? Quad mesh. Quad mesh is nice. Scale. I'm setting the scale. What is this? Interesting. And it's not working. Interesting. If I add a box. Ah, it's because of the texture, right? I'm so... okay. Never mind. Because of the... What's animated texture? Okay, it's nothing good. Atlas texture, what's that? I feel like the... Oh, hey, Ice Dragon! Salut, salut, salut! Coucou, désolé. Enfin, ce stream est en anglais. English. English only stream. But, yeah, if you have some... Well, t'es le seul de toute façon, donc si t'as des questions et tout ça, n'hésite pas. Don't hesitate. I'm just making a game. Okay, yeah, it's alright. I'm just trying to... Well, know if there's an audience for that kind of things in English. Understood. Mais ouais, enfin, si tu... Ça va l'anglais ou pas pour toi? T'es à l'aise? Camera... Image... Mesh... What am I doing? Just going to do that. Okay. I'm just trying to make a light, and it was working, but it's not working anymore. But I don't know why. Oh, because, oh, okay, it's working actually. Never mind. It's working, as you can see. I'm just... It's just difficult. So... I have that. I can remove that, I guess. And yeah, we can just make light this way. Je suis pas super bon, mais je vais essayer de m'en sortir. Okay. No problem. Yeah, basically, I'm just... Well, actually, it's 4 game jams that I'm making at the same time, because there is the Acerola Jam that has just started. So the theme is aberration, as you can see. Anyway, another game jam is a Metroidvania month. The theme is ancient, but it's an optional theme, so I don't think I'm going to, well, go on that theme. There's a Super Metroidvania month, so it's just the continuation of that game jam, basically, because it's in 3 months instead of just 1. And there's a No Art Jam, that is a game jam I just made, as you can see, hosted by Progs. So if you want to make your first game, you can just, well, your first. I don't know if you did another game before, but you can, if you want, to just make a game and start learning. So you have like 16 days, which is not bad. And basically the theme is that there is no art. And by no art, I try to specify what is not allowed and what is allowed. So that's why also I'm doing something like that, with only, you know, shapes. Because the player is going to be a cycle, probably. And that's it. I don't have an angle. Oh. Wait, there's no angle. Yes, there is. Okay. Donc ouais, si tu veux faire un jeu, n'hésite pas à rejoindre. No Art Jam. And there are some nice references, if you want. For example, well, Pac-Man, Tetris, Snake, but also Thomas Was Alone, which is a really nice little game about squares.
Thomas was alone. Wow. A
As
weird
you can see.
first thought to have.
Well, there's also just shapes and beats, which is a rhythm game. So yeah, basically you have a platformer, you have a rhythm game, you can also make, where was it? Well, Manifold Garden, so like a puzzle game, which is really good looking, even if it's just, you know, simple shapes. It's amazing. It's using stylized fog, I think. J'ai compris la moitié, mais j'ai compris l'important et je te souhaite bonne chance. Ok, merci. Ça veut dire que tu pars. Merci, merci. Mais ouais, n'hésite pas à rejoindre la Game Jam, hein, si c'est chaud. Okay. Non, je reste éclaté. Wouh! Yay! Ok. Honestly, I'm trying to improve my English because I'm really bad. I think I know the words. I can read, I can write, but I don't think I have a good accent, and I don't think I'm really comfortable with talking. So by streaming in English, I also try to improve my own accent. And yeah. And if you don't understand, it's partly my fault. But I hope it's going to be alright. Yeah, for example, when I was in middle school, well, in primary school, I was a kind of a child that wasn't talking at all. And when I got into middle school, I started making videos on YouTube, and I think that's what made me more comfortable in French for talking. So now I'm trying to do the same with English, basically. Maybe Japanese one day. Maybe not. But yeah, I do recommend if you're not comfortable with talking, I really recommend you to like make videos or stream, because you can just talk as much as you want, and it's not really a problem. Anyway, so I was saying abilities. The player can walk on light, possibly, can divide himself. I'm just putting ideas right now. The player can emit a light. Okay. So what else? I was thinking about something, but it would be really hard to do. And that thing would be to be able to go through walls, basically. Well, no, it's a bit too complex. It's a bit too tricky, I think, for this jam. And game design wise. Okay. Anyway. So I had the idea of fire, but I think it's a bad idea. What I was thinking about right now is that we are going to have enemies. Oh, I'm going to show them. Look! That's an enemy, potentially. Aberration. And it looks nice. Because, the theme of the Acerola Jam, this jam, is aberration. So basically, it's going to be the aberration of the world. Kind of. So yeah. so yeah. Yeah. So what can I use to fight these enemies? La boule multicolore est mon ennemi. Yeah, for example. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Well, it's going to be an enemy, I guess. Or maybe just some element of the background, but... well, not background. But yeah. I think, well, the goal is that it's going to be an enemy. Ça veut dire, rends-moi mon chocolat! Boule multicolore! Oh, it's a bully! Yeah! Let's fight that! Give me chocolate! Give it back! But yeah, and I also have that, which is existing, but I'm not sure if I can do anything with that. But yeah, that's it. For now, enemies are like that. And I can also add the enemy in the scene to, well, for example, I'm just going to copy that and bash. Copy that and put it into here. Is it big? Yes, it is. I'm going to scale it down. And now we have that. Can I remove? Yes, I can. What's texture rect? Can remove that, I think. I can remove that too. And now it's all good. So yeah, and basically we are going to be able to, you know, jump, move, these kind of things. And yeah. I think the only problem for now is the collisions. It looks alright. Yeah, it looks alright for me. For an aberration. But it's just that it's not in the style. You know, because everything is flat, is going to be flat, and it's not flat at all. But it's an aberration. It's a goal. So it's a bit, I don't know what to do. Moi, je l'aime bien. Thank you. It's more, well, I like it too, but it's more in the context of the game with everything around. Is it going to fit into the game? Is it going to be, you know, if I have, if I start, well, I don't have a good example right now, but yeah, I don't have a good example, but anyway. I should also take care of the different cameras. So, for example, this camera should be a bit closer, I guess. But now it's too... okay. So let's check the camera. Can I... If I run the game here, it's really too big. I want to zoom out a little. So zoom. For example, 0.2. If I start, it's alright. I think it's alright for a Metroidvania. Just a second. Okay. So right now it's okay. And if we go here and play, if I put that in, that's fun. Zero, then play. Five, maybe? It's alright. Basically, what I want is to have some background potentially. So, what I mean by that is having a sub viewport with the background and the background I want a sprite. Oh, yeah. I shouldn't do that, but okay. So I have my sprite ready. And now I can basically duplicate that. But instead, I'm going to change the viewport. Okay. My bad. So viewport 1, and this one I'm going to make it unique and change it. I'm copying the resolution. And yeah, that's it. But I just don't have that. I should increase the scale probably. Oh, it's because I don't have a camera. Let's just make another scene. Background. If I start, it's on right. Mhm. Game. Désolé, Prox, je vais devoir y aller. Passe une très bonne journée, sage soirée. Je sais plus combien de temps de décalage il y a 8 heures entre la France et le Japon. Et bonne chance pour le concours. Merci, merci, thank you. And ouais, bah, à la prochaine et on se voit la prochaine fois. Écoute, bah, de toute façon, ce soir, je devrais toujours être en stream, donc si tu reviens, n'hésite pas. Mais attends, il est 5 heures du matin. Il est 6 heures du matin pour toi. 6 a.m. in France. Oh mon dieu. À plus, salut, salut. À la prochaine. Va dormir. Va, je sais pas ce que tu fais, mais. Voilà. Bye. C'était cool de te voir en tout cas. Et pourquoi est-ce que la barre ici, elle apparaît bien, mais elle est en haut? Why is this above when it should be in the center, as you can see? Ce fut aussi un plaisir de te revoir. Hmm, pourquoi? Why? Tab viewport. Oh, disable pretty. Is that it? And transparent background. That's not it. Hmm. Basically, I want that to be on top and that to be the bottom. If I go back, I only have the top. Why? It's weird. Like, really weird. Can I just make another surprise? Yeah, the problem is not the sprite. It's valid. The problem is with... Ah. Okay. The problem is with the sub viewport, but why? The camera here is good. Camera. Zoom. Oh, no, I don't know. It should be alright. Oh, oh. No, it should be alright. Okay, let's go back. Viewport. Just copying that. Never mind, I just figured out. Here. Sub viewport. Why? Is there only a line? Should I maybe just update the background? No, it's not that. Game 2. Sub viewport is useless. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's big. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that. I got it. I got it. It's because of. Oh, it's stupid. Yeah, it's a position here. Can I do something to center? I can't. Oh, it's stupid. I don't know why it's like that. But anyway. Game. Really. Yeah, now it's working. Okay, good. Good. So, background. I wanted to what? Have some kinds of dark squares. Then I'm going to see how it appears in the game. Okay, I think I'm going to add the movements for the player because I really need it. So I think it was Godot 4.1. Yeah. Did I delete it? Godot 4.1. Yeah. Escape darkness. And I'm just going to copy the character. Please. Please. It's loading. Yeah. So player. I'll just be copying that. Yeah. Scripts. Here I have the player, which is going to be a body character body 2D, probably. Player. In scripts. Okay. So now there's going to be a lot of things. We don't have animations, so I can remove that function. And it seems to be all right. No. I'm just going to put the player here. It's going to be a sphere. Position 0. Sphere is going to be the circle. Is going to have that radius. And it should be all right. So if I play animation 3, okay, I can remove that. Oh yeah, you don't have animations. Good. Oh yeah, the curves. I need to assign stuff. So, oh, my bad. Ah, yeah. Use the curve. Okay. Jump. Fall. So that way I should be able to... It doesn't work because I have to modify the inputs, the different inputs. Is it like just a file? Because if it's a file, I can just modify it and I won't have to... I wanna do that. Okay, no inputs for the moment, but if we look here, open, I have, what do I have? The project, open with, notepad. And I have the inputs. And I'm just going to use that. And that's all. Physics rendering, okay. This before is here. Saving, and can we go back? Reload. And yeah, we are good. It's good. I think, probably. UI text. UI. Oh wait, there's only UI. Isn't there like jump? Wait. It didn't work. Oh, show built-in. Yeah, it didn't work. I try to add jump. Oh, it did work. What? Why? It's just updated. So UI left. Okay. Well, never mind. Should be alright. I start. Doesn't work. Let's add a breakpoint. Oh, it's because we are not on the floor, I guess. Is it? Wait. Process movement. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's just play again. And it's working. Nice. Can I jump? I can't. Because I have to be on the ground for that. Okay, it's working. Ideally, I like to have the camera, you know, follow the player. It could be like nice. I'm just thinking I want this camera to be centered around the player. So, for example, like that. Can I run? Yeah, I can. And basically, yeah, that's it. I'm a bit too fast, but it's okay. Yeah, let's put 2000. Okay, and another thing is if we play in 3D, it's going to be weird. Good. So we feel like we are moving, but actually we are not moving at all in the 3D space. So that's really funny. Never mind. I was wondering if we could get the coordinates of the player in the 3D world, and I think we can because it just depends on the camera and the plane. It's appearing on. It's okay. It should be alright. It should be alright. Mm. I was wondering if, well, ideally I was thinking about the cameras, and I think ideally we would want to move this camera, right? In 3D space, this one. But the problem with that is that, well, we have to update the different cameras in the viewports. But yeah, it's just something we have to do. I don't know if it's hard or not. It's a bit tricky, I'm sure. But I guess it's just some kind of projection. Okay. It should be alright. Yeah, it depends on the different parameters right here, but perspective, frustum. Oh, frustum, we can. Never mind. Let's not. Okay. Anyway, it's okay. It's all right. But yeah. It's a bit tricky for sure, but I think it's the cleanest way to do that. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not at all. If I had a light, I'm just wondering. Well, here, for example, there is a light. If I go here. Wait, the red thing. Oh, yeah, the red thing is. Wait, what? Why isn't it appearing? Because of the camera, is it? Um. It's appearing, and here it's not appearing. Why? 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 So I can make it appear. Okay. Oh, it's because, okay. Yeah, now it appears. But the light is not going onto other planes. That means I'm going to need more lights, I guess. Potentially duplicating lights. I'm not sure. Uh, Yeah, it sounds like it's a bit tricky for nothing. And do I really need viewports? Maybe not. But I like the 2D aspect. I like the way it's 2D and not 3D, but... 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 Yeah. I'm probably going to do that in just 3D. It's going to be easier. Like, for example... Is it image? No. Canvas. Never mind. I just want to wait. Godot make flat color. Sprites with flat color. Oh wait, that's really good. I just saw that and
Applies good. Apply the final render look.
holy shit. It really looks so good.
Using text to the masses.
Okay.
Start with
Anyway. I have a gay. Hmm. Too long. What's that? X, Y, Z texture. Anyway, I'm going to stay on the gradients. I don't know. Yeah. Why is it just a line? It's not even scaled. I don't understand. Anyway, I have my right. Yeah. Wait. Right 3D. Okay. I don't understand. I just want it to be white, but it seems so complicated. I just want a flat color. But there isn't any flat color. That's crazy. Anyway, We have a sprite in 3D. And can I add like collision? But if I start adding collisions, it's going to be going to be 3D and it's not good for performance. And I hate that. I hate it. Mm. I hate it. I really do. I want to go the clean way, but not going to be. Yeah. Let me just check the collisions. I'm going to hate it. Hmm. Custom solver bias. There's a bias. There's a fucking bias. I just can't. Because the thing is, it means if there's a bias like that, and a solver, it means performance is not good. It means it can go through objects potentially. It means so many things. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And yeah, the lighting wouldn't even work, actually, I think. So there isn't any purpose in doing that in 3D. I'm just going to stop. I'm going to stay in 2D. I'm good that way. You know what? For now, we don't even need 3D, actually. Wait, what's that? I don't even know. Yeah, we don't need 3D for now anyway. We're just going to stay in 2D and do the game. Make the game. Here, first. So we need gravity. Pulling curve. Do we have gravity? Yeah, we have gravity. Good. No. Gravity. Interesting. Physics 2D gravity. Who said it was? Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to reduce gravity. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. It's not a problem, I just put the wrong values. Like that. Yeah, it's better. Now we have to put collisions. I'm just wondering, Godot make landscape 2D. Fragment shader, why? It's giving me chills. Simple 2D landscape ends up being with a lot of random values in the fragment shader. What the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing? It looks nice, but what are you doing?
In this video, we're going to be having a look at how you create.
I love that. I want that. Give me that. Smart shape. I want it.
So, next to the terrain.
Okay. Plugin installation. Give me that. Smart shape. Got it.
Once it's finished,
Wait, where is it? Asset lib. Smart shape. Yeah, this one. Give me that. I love it. I love it. Download. Give me that terrain. It's going to save me. But it seems to be rather long, so it seems like it's taking some time. Sadly. But yeah, and basically we are going to have collisions. Basically it's static body. Wait. So it's a body. It's a rigid body? No, it's not. It's a static body. We can do something like that. Oh, wait, I closed. It's finished. It's over. Holy shit. I didn't enable the plugin, did I? But I already installed it, right? Oh no. I feel like I just did something horrible. I'm just going to restart. And see if it's imported or not, please. So it's, what is it? Smart shape. Smart shape. This one, is it installed? It's not. Why? Begins. Interesting. Just going to download it again. Because I think I just closed the window. In a very stupid way. It makes me think about the other effect I had in my other game. About the darkness. But anyway. Basically I can add a collision box here. And if I start just falling and I can't jump, I still can't jump. Why? W space. Okay. Jump. Okay, and now we install. Yeah. Yeah, now we install. Yeah. And importing. Done. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Project settings, plugin, enable. So now I wanna try
Installing, you will see that
installed.
it created a folder called add-on, close shape, 2D add-on. Now everything plugins and enable the Smart Shape 2D add-on.
Okay, do I have
Now
to
everything is
restart
properly
the
set up.
engine?
Let's start with creating a deprecate with RM nodes
Okay,
and are deprecated, so
RM
don't use them.
not
What
shape.
we need
Okay.
is under SS2D shape base.
Or not.
And we will start with a closed shape. So it's create a thing with
So close shape.
the set
Can do that.
piece.
We can
Let's say
make
Shift, Alt, and Shift.
another shape.
And you can also manipulate the Bezier endpoint and create a new shape.
Open shape.
And then let's also reselect our open shape to make. Let's go into the material.
Okay, interesting.
And then, oops.
Anyway,
In
basically it's just
create and are deprecated. And you will see, we will start.
shape closed. Yeah, okay. So shape here. Open or closed. I think. Yeah. There's also meta, but it doesn't seem Anyway.
Start with a closed shape. So it's create. It's going to the edge metamaterial, the open shape.
Okay, open shape is like that. I think open shape is nice for what we want to make right now. I'm going to go with that. And yeah, that's all. Can I just stop, please? Stop. Oh. Execute. It's not doing anything. Because I don't have any resource. I have the points.
It has to be deprecated, so don't use them. First one, this gets kind of messy, or basic shape. It has to be in clockwise order, otherwise this gets kind of messy. You can remove points by right-clicking.
Right-clicking.
Which lets you select points, and then go to presets. Come back to it if you want. So once you've dragged the texture into your project,
let's say I have the texture,
and then go to
and
the
select
import
it.
tab, and then go to presets.
Presets.
Let's select 2D pixel because it's a pixel art texture. And
I
then
don't
one
care.
important thing we need to set is the repeat.
I don't.
For the let's go to shape materials.
So shape material.
And here you will see all the fill textures. Let's select fill textures, and then shape.
Okay. So wait. Wait. Okay. Text Charles. Interesting. There isn't anything because it's probably a difference.
Change the but let's open it up and change the size to 1.
Okay, let's go to
we need to select an edge.
open shapes.
Let's name it graph material as a separate resource. Save the dirt the same as a separate resource. Let's go into the edge metamaterials and let's
shape material.
In the shape material, let's go
into yeah, that's it. Shape material, and here I can set fill textures, add elements, and set that, for example. Oh, did it? Okay. So yeah, now I have my line, basically. And that's all. That's good. And I don't have my line anymore. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I can even... Okay, that's nice. I can actually draw a terrain. I can't remove... Oh, okay, it's removing, but so bad. It's removing every point. It's bad. Anyway. What else? Collision tools. Disappeared. Okay. Collision poly. Oh, it's generated. It's just generated something. Static body 2D. Why? I hope I didn't break anything. Anyway. I can... What's that? The different points. Can I like modify the... You know... like Bezier thing. Edit vertices. I want to modify. Not possible. Oh.
Edge metamaterials, and let's increase the size. And let's close. Now that we finished that, let's now have a look at it. Basically works.
No, I should be able
to create the open shape. It has to be in left to right order.
Okay, that's it. I just need to. Okay. Yeah. No. How can I? What? It's not working. It's not working.
Otherwise, it doesn't.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't
work properly.
Wait, what's selected?
An open shape works pretty much the same. Grass material and the dirt material. The size to 2. And then let's just drag in the grass material and the dirt material. And now let's reselect our open shape to make the options in the toolbar reappear. Let's add some points to create the open shape. Otherwise, it has to be in left to right order. Otherwise, it doesn't work properly. Let's add some points to create the open shape. It has to be in left to right order. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
I'm clicking here. And it's just moving the point. And if I right click, it's just deleting the point. If I mouse click, oh, I have to press shift at the same time. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. So it's like that. Can I instead, I'm just going to put the Godot image.
And now, as you can see, we
can I maybe add elements? Another Godot image.
I have saved the material as a separate resource. It's the same as a closed shape. In the shape material, let's go into the edge metamaterials.
Edge.
And let's increase the size to 2.
Okay, it's the edge. Never mind. I picked the wrong thing, maybe. Edge metamaterials. I think it's that's the one. It's not. Yeah, it seems to be that. It's just a bit weird. Yeah, it seems to be that. Oh, it's so funny because it's not repetitive, so it's just gray all the way. Oh, okay. Okay. Funny thing. Can I maybe generate refresh? Okay. Generate collisions. Oh. Make unique. Never mind. Improving materials. Adding collision.
So now that you've mastered of this entire process, creating the collision shape.
Oh.
You press this button.
This one. Right.
And that's about it. If you show the collision shape, you'll see that it creates a knife. If you show the collision shape, you'll only see collision.
Okay, and that's all. So I click, and poof, it just generated everything. So there's an offset, which isn't good. But it's alright.
And let's lower the
Collision.
size value.
Size.
And there you go.
Wait, what?
Now you can on this edge, if you anything, you can see the size value. And there you go. Now you can see that the collision patches. With the shape selected, let's go into collision.
Oh, right.
And let's lower the size value.
The problem is even if I put 2, I think it's not going to be well.
And there you go.
Offsets. I think it's offsets. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, that's it. So now, for example, if I just remove that, lock this one, and move, I can't even move. Can't even move it. Interesting. Oh, it's going to be a hassle. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to run. Can I maybe go outside? Yeah, I can. And it looks like it's alright. Okay. It's good. It's not bad. But now I have to jump. I wanna jump. So. Oh, it's because of the curves. I forgot about that. Okay, so player. First, it's a lot, and it's diminishing. Running with curve is going to. Now it should be alright. Something really weird happened. Oh, English is bad. Yeah, something really weird happened. But now I have my curve. Wait, I didn't. It just updated. Why? Okay. So where did I use that? If here. Wait. That's a bug, isn't it? Wait, why do I have that, but I'm not using it? No, I'm using it. Okay, I am using it. So jump. Okay, I have the jump. Velocity, okay. So I am on the floor. When I jump, I'm still on the floor. I'm still on the fucking floor. Hmm. Why is that? So when I jump, it's supposed to go here. And it's not. It's not. Why? Because jump buffer duration. What is it? What? What's happening? Oh, it's because of the quiet time. Probably. No, it's not. Oh. I'm not setting that. So if on floor, else. But if not on floor, else 0. It should be alright now. Yeah, it is. It is, it is. So it just goes a bit fast. Very fast, actually. But it goes really fast. Can I modify maybe jump duration? Yeah, I think that's it. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Let me just remove these things that are now useless. What? Yeah, these ones. And now it's better. The controls are still a bit weird, but it's better. And it's a bit hard to jump, but it has to do with the raycast. And there's no raycast. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought there was a... Oh, it's because of... Complicated. So basically I have my player and I have another box here. Collision shape. jump reset area. I forgot I had that. Creations since last floor time. Okay. Yeah, I should do that. I'm going to copy the script. So just going to copy everything actually. I can't. Ah, collision shape. Okay. It's an area 2D. Collision shape, and it's jump reset area. I think it's better to just put that into a prefab, into a scene. So play, yeah. The collision is going to be a circle, probably. With the same radius as the sphere, almost, but it's just going to be a bit down. Like that, probably. $40. Yeah, 40. Let's put 40. And move that a bit down. Okay. Okay, that's good. I think that's good. No. Well, we have to add the script. So jump reset area in scripts. And I'm just going to copy that. Okay, so now we can assign the player to that. And it should be alright. Get overlapping bodies. I just don't want the player to overlap with. Okay, let's do something. If it's not empty, okay, bodies equals get overlapping bodies, bodies dot remove. No. Can I just remove all any? Yeah, any. I think any is on right. The co-label. Is it? No, I can't do something like that. I don't remember how to do lambdas. Oh, it's funk. Right. Objet. And it's return objet equals layer, basically. Is it? Body is not declared. Yeah. And yeah, it looks like it's alright. And now for body ground, we can call that. And if ground is valid, yeah. Alright. And it should be okay, right? I hope. Oh, I mean the player game. It seems to be alright, but the problem is that it detects the player, apparently. Ground true. Okay. Bodies. There is one body. Okay. And why? What is that body? It's a player. Oh, I'm stupid. It's not equal. I invest the things. Okay. And now it's... What the fuck? Why, when I press start, sometimes it's just going down really fast? It's crazy. Oh. Oh, it's because of the enemy, maybe. Is it? It's not. I don't think it is. Oh, it's because of the gravity, I think. Probably. Oh, it's if I press space and continue to press space. Oh, my bad, I forgot. I put the wrong curves. I put the wrong curves. So it's because of that. Okay, alright. Yeah, okay. I was wondering what was happening, but it's normal. Why? Wait. Putting with jump. Oh. It's still the wrong curve. My bad. It should look like that. Mm. Mm. Like that. So I'm floating right now, but if I don't press space, I'm less floaty. Okay, it's okay, it's alright. And my terrain is rather okay, it's rather good. The gravity is maybe like really too small. Not good enough. I'm going to modify that. Oh, the default gravity is actually good. It's the falling curve. The problem. It's really fast right now. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should adjust. Mm. 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 I want to add some coyotes time. And I want to verify if this thing is working. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Never mind. It's just really weird how it doesn't stay on the ground. And how it bounces. I don't like that. But it's because of the curve. Falling curve. Because here we need that. We need some kind of constant gravity, I think. Yeah, it's better, it's better. Now we are on the ground. Okay. Why? Why is it so fast? Oh, because it's because of the I got it. Ah. Ah. Yeah, falling curve. Ah. I got it. I hate it. I hate it. It's because we have the jump curve that ends here. I hate it. It should start at 0 for the jump, but it shouldn't for just falling normally. I hate it. I hate it. I have to fix that, but okay, let's not mind it. I'm going to try doing that another time. Okay. I'm going to make the difference, well, adapt the different values another time. For now, I'm not going to stay on that. Because we have to make the GDD, we have to make the features too. The mechanics. So, light, okay, potentially divide, potentially emit light. So what I was thinking is that we had this bush, and that made me think of antichamber, right here. And I was thinking maybe we could make these particles move, or some kind of thing. We also have to be able to beat enemies. So how do we beat enemies when we are just a circle? Maybe being a cube is better, actually. Maybe a cube is better. Because it's easier to make good animations. Yeah. The cube is probably better. Anyway. So let's suppose we are a cube, for example. Oh, maybe we can change shapes. Maybe we can just change shapes, and maybe that's the Metroidvania feature. What can we do if we change shapes? Okay. So let's say we are a circle. We can potentially roll. Okay. Just roll. Yeah, just roll and ooh, physics. If we are a square, maybe we can just be able to jump and this kind of thing. If we are a triangle, what can we do if we are a triangle? Nothing much. Maybe kill enemies? No. Oh, that makes me wanna play Pong as a cube. Oh, that would be incredible. the light really changes everything, right? Anyway, I'm just going to add that to the list. Change shapes. Square égale walk. Circle égale equals rolling, etc. How do we attack? I really don't know. It's really tricky. So different kinds of attacks are ranged attacks. We can do that, but I don't really like it. We should probably stop when we are in the air, I guess. And when we attack, if we go melee, just wondering. Maybe change color or something. And I don't know. Maybe we have like, you know, the circles things around us. Like we are collecting them, or like they are following us, a bit like a snake. And we can use them to, I don't know, do stuff. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe depending on the different colors of these shapes, we can make different effects. We can have different effects. Yeah, some kind of snake thing, like. And. Yeah, it can be nice. It can be nice. So, for example, if it's red, I guess we could. But is it going to unlock new zones? Okay, it's good for attacks, for example, but yeah, no, I think it's fine. Maybe. I'm not sure. Mm. Mm. If I get a red power-up, what is it going to do? It isn't intuitive. Maybe I can explode too. Like the player can explode. It's a possibility. Ah. Are we making a fighting game? A puzzle game? What's the genre? Because we can actually go into a puzzle game. But I do think I want some kind of souls. But is it good for the game? I want to go for a Souls-like game, but is it good? Does it go together? Well, we have enemies. Okay. I think I'm just going to take a break for now. I'm going to stop the stream, probably. And oh yeah, it's already 5 hours. Okay. Yeah. And I'll be resuming later. Okay. So see you later and bye everyone. Just boop boop. Oh, my bad. Wait. Ready.